can do. All right, we're live. Let me just share in some channels that I'm live. Okay. Let me share in a couple more that I'm streaming. Hey, what's up, Preda? How are you doing, dude? Haven't talked to you in forever, man. You still been Devin? Just sharing that I'm live on YouTube. I've actually been messing around with the tile set we made for our project. I realized it was kind of broken, so actually that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm updating it for Mint. I realized the last time I uploaded it, I anti-aliased all of the pixels by accident, so I gotta fix that. Oh, really? Is there any intro versions of the game, like low, like betas or something? I'll make a video about it for sure. Just let me know. My YouTube grew a little bit. I got like 500 viewers now. Nothing like Jabrillis or even your YouTube, I think. Are you still doing YouTube? This isn't you. Can you link me your YouTube? Remember you made like one video and you had like a bunch of followers. You don't have any footage on it yet? Yeah. Well, I'll make a video about it whenever you get it out, or if you want to give it to me earlier, I'll make a video. Happy to. Check this out while you're here. Over the last couple years, I've made $10 off of that tile set, so I'm practically a full-time tile artist now. No, not 10, 8. Sorry, I exaggerated a little bit. Oh, some of the money was for one of my plugins. Here's my revenue breakdown over the last, like, I don't know, whatever. That's a lot. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm practically, if you look at the, people are still kind of playing Mint. It's kind of interesting. We've had over 1,000 browser plays. That's kind of cool, yeah? I mean, I know that's not like an amazing amount, but it's kind of neat, something. And for the, tile set, we had, yeah. Well, part of it is just because it's on my itch page, I think. And I actually released my game Familia for free, and you can play it on web. So I've been getting a lot of traffic to my itch profile. But if you look at this, this page has 200 downloads for this asset pack. So for $1.99. And I've actually been using the tile set here in this. Here, I'll show you what I've been doing. It's kind of neat. I've been making an online API with Godot. And basically, this is just like the account saving space. Here, I'll show you. It's synced with Firebase. You can see my API and stuff. Don't worry, I don't care. Well, you might not be able to, but you can like upload. So like here, I made this so you can add users from my control deck. This is Godot, by the way. So we'll make Prada at prada.com. Your password is Prada1. Oh, login doesn't work, but you can click new. Oh, did it work or did it crash? Oh, it worked. Okay. So, still pretty rough, but I have a way to upload authentication to... So from here, you can kind of make it so this is like a login gateway where you have to log in through a password. That's a bit away. Maybe by next week I'll have that all set up. But let me show you. I've been kind of messing around with Godot and using the tiles from our project that we did. So what the hell? Oh, it's off. It's on. It's hidden. Okay. So if we make this I have to go change the project settings real quick and change the default. Where is it? General. I'm still kind of learning Godot. Fonts, common. It's actually, the newer version is pretty similar to Unity. It's actually surprising. And coding in it is like super easy. It's like kind of like Python. Where is the default? Oh, here we are. So you can change the scene that it loads by default. Yeah, we're gonna change to node 2. Close, stop, run. Where's the player? He's invisible. Oh, I must have had him turned off. One sec. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. So this is the alien. I set up analog movement, some very intro level lighting. And the control is actually analog, and the step rate increases as you go faster. So if you go slow, it's a slower step rate, and then it goes faster as you go quicker. Right now he just faced forward. I didn't make it so it saves the direction he faces, but why Godot? I like a lot of things about Godot. I like that it's open source. I like that it's very light, so the projects tend to be smaller. It takes up you can run it on like a potato. Some of the other advantages are that the multiplayer integration, I personally, from what I've seen, it's a little bit better than definitely the one out of the box stuff for Unity, but as someone who spent a generous amount of time, yeah, you can run it on your phone. You can run it on a Steam Deck. So people, like, you can have a browser on a cloud, and you can like work on a project in a browser through a remote login. It's like pretty low overhead. Also, I've been using it for education, and the thing that I like, because I'm teaching kids how to use Godot, I like that I can teach them, like, it's very easy to uninstall it on computer. And also, too, GDScript is just easier than C#. The way the code works with the scripting, super simple. Like, it's integrated right into the browser, right into the application. You don't have to go back and forth like you do with the Unity CRM or not CRM, IDE that you're using. Unless you want it, you can use C#. If you use C#, you do have to use an IDE. But if you just use the native language for the engine, Godot script, which is really easy to learn, it's like easier than Python, so it's not hard at all to set up. So those are some of the reasons why I like Godot. I'm not trying to hate on Unity. Don't get it twisted. I think Unity is awesome. I like open source stuff. That's probably the biggest reason I'm drawn to Godot. And I like their multiplayer integration. No, you understand? You just wanted to understand? Yeah. Please don't take it as Unity hate. Unity, since I said so many positives about Godot, I think the things that Unity has is it has a crazy robust market of assets, and also existing like code that you can pull from. The quality of that is varying, you know, like but there's just a lot more for Unity to use. The engine itself, when you're talking about like lighting or transitions, even the shaders, it's a lot of stuff is just more out of the box and it's there. I would say that you have more flexibility in animation in regards to how you set up your sprite sheets. Godot is much more straightforward, and they would, like, your assets have to be formatted in a very specific way, where Unity is more flexible in the way you can cut up your animations. You can achieve, yeah, and the 3D is not any, I mean, that's a good point too, Codemora. The 3D for Godot is nowhere near what you can do in Unity. Where Unity's features, there are people who make arguments that Unity is better for 3D than Unreal. And it's not invalid. That's not an invalid perspective. But no Godot user would say that about Godot. No, I mean, I don't want to say no, but nobody, but there's probably somebody. And there's probably some specific type of 3D that works better in Godot. Well, I can think of one. The one specific instance where 3D would be better in Godot is if you're making like a really low poly game that you want it to be super light, because the Unity build is already kind of a bit just a base build with like nothing in it. Takes quite a bit more of computer power than Godot does. If you wanted to like prototype and mess around with Godot, you would be able to figure it out. Based on my perception of how quick you learn and your like intelligence, you could figure out the basics in like a weekend if you just messed around with it and tried to do a simple project. And then you would have a really good idea of like what Godot does good. 3 minutes. I would say that Godot is easier to understand. It's more approachable than Unity for sure. That's part of why I use it when I teach kids, because it's harder for kids. Because they're dumb, because they don't have fully developed brains. But yeah, basically I'm going to make it so you can log in, and this is going to be like a lobby. It's very simple to make a project. I'm just jumping very far ahead of the norm. You're talking about me? You're saying that I'm going ahead of what other people are doing? By trying to make a multiplayer game with login credentials and save files? No, you! Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not trying to say like Unity sucks. There's a lot of things that Unity definitely has up on Godot. Like that's for sure. But I will say, if you're trying to do the specific thing I'm trying to do, which is to make like a super simple multiplayer game with like a lobby and chat and all that stuff, like look at how much code I've written for this project so far. This is like all the code I made. So there's this, and then this. Wait, no, it's the same thing. Sorry. So just that, and then for this login screen, I wrote this. And like that's it. So if I were to do the same thing like with a login, there'd just be a lot more work to do with Unity. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Godot is like Unity for babies. I know you said baby Unity, but Godot is like a baby Unity, yeah. Especially now. There recently was an update to Godot 4. And I would say that Godot 4 is more like Unity, in my opinion, than Godot 3 was. Okay, so what I'm gonna do today, first thing is I want to update my this asset again. So I'm gonna download it. And delete all these. Oh, I see what I did. Should I just empty this whole folder? Yeah, let's just do that. I'm just gonna delete all this shit. I don't even care. I'm really, Preda, if you're still here, I'd really just love to see some of the stuff you're doing whenever it's out. So I'm very interested. I'm a fan. Yeah. Yeah. I think probably one of the, if you have the good computer and you got the C# skills and you got the engine down, Unity is really good. Yeah, for sure. Okay, we're gonna extract here. So I actually forgot to put one of the assets in here that I created. So we're gonna re-upload this asset pack that I made with, for the project with me and Preda here. Actually forgot the main one, like the base. Let me go find it. It's called floor or something? Either main or floor. No. Tile main, this one. Show in file manager. Obsidian Black. Oh, dude. What's up, man? Let me just give you a shout out. I'm kind of just getting back into streaming, so I don't know if everything works. Code, have you seen this guy? He's a Godot streamer. He's part of the Godot cult. Meant to be a cult a lifelong dream. It costs a lot to be a cultist. You have to, you know, get everybody onto a compound. Get it by the robes. And then, I mean, if you're gonna go hard and you're gonna do the human sacrifice part, you know, that could take some resources to not go to prison for that. No, yeah, that's it's interesting because with Drabilis, he's already has a pretty great audience and a large audience. And if I were him, I'd probably make that same call. And if I were you, I'd make that same call. For me, since I'm a little guy in the Twitch world, I'll show anybody whatever they want to see whenever they want to see it. But it is true. I think about sometimes if I had a more, like a greater following, I probably would keep a lot more secrets so that I could keep just all my front-facing stuff forward. And there is thought about when do you make the transition or into like showing only the best of what you can, you know? And I don't know. That's something that I haven't quite figured out. So anybody wants to shoot me up on Discord and say like, probably shouldn't say shoot me up anymore. If anybody wants to shoot me a message on Discord and, you know, check it out, let me know. So what oh, I was fixing an asset pack that I have. Basically, I want to move this tile main into this and then re-export it. So I exported this asset pack and I didn't include this tile, which is like the main one of all of them. So of course the very most important, like the base tile with the floors and the walls, I forgot to include, so gotta re-upload that. That's actually a really good way to look at it, Preda. So like I'm the one who shows them the whole building from the beginning, and I show them the architectural plans, and because they're the type of people who follow that, that's the people I attract, is people who are interested in the process. Most people, for most things, are just interested in the result, and the process at the very most just kind of accents that and kind of complements it a bit. The people who come to my channel and check me out on YouTube and stuff, those are the people who really actually prefer looking at the process to the end result even, you know? No, that sounds good, man. You must be getting old. Are you 20 yet? Preda? Can you drink in the United States yet? You can drink in your country, which I forget which country it is now. Don't hate me. I know it's not USA. Well, actually, I wanted to add another asset to this too. There's actually one you made, Preda. I think. Let me go grab it. Is it okay if I include it? I don't think you'll care. I can add your name to the thing if you want. I'm not 40, no. What do you think? I'm some kind of grandpa? Once I turn 40, then I really got to get my act together. That's what I've heard through the grapevine. That's what people keep telling me. Romania. Oh, but you're Hungarian. I believe that now. Looking at my upcoming 40x birthday. Yeah, I'm actually 39. I think I got like 2 months left. I turn 40 in June. So it's time comes for us all, my friend. Time comes for us all. I've recently started doing, I don't do this anymore, but my friend went on a vacation and he was gone for 2 weeks, and I picked up a bunch of shifts, caretaker shifts, watching his grandfather. And it's very real to help somebody go to the bathroom, to help them get dressed, a fully grown man, you know, help them move from one room to the other. And it really, I feel like it affected the way I look at the world. And I came out of it thinking, like, you know, someday either I'll die or I'll be so old that I can't take a poop by myself. And that's a very real thing that's on the horizon. It's just like 40 or 50 years away, you know? And it made me think about life differently. It made me think, man, I'm running out of time. I've used like half of my adult productive life already, you know? Well, not half, like a third of it probably, but still. Whoa, LMP Games. What's up, LMP? I've been kind of watching your videos on YouTube in the background. I'm not usually on when you're streaming, though. I'm usually off doing something. You didn't have to be able to go through that. Yeah. Even more so, having you around, it's the same kind of thing. It teaches me to be grateful. What year is it? It's 2023. Did I not change the year? You're making me feel self-conscious. Oh, okay, I did. I thought maybe on my, like, what was I doing? I gotta grab a... See, I still have this Discord channel, Preda. Hope you didn't say anything incriminating in here. Where is the image I'm looking for? I don't take responsibility. I don't think we said anything. This is the one you made, I think. Here, I'm gonna just put this in the asset pack. I'll just put a README file. That was a shader. Can I, is this like, can I put this in the asset pack? I don't know if that's legal. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, it's a screenshot. That's not gonna work. Never mind, just joking. I need like a space background to put in here. The one we used for the game jam was stock art for RPG Maker. It's not legal to use it in commercial games, so I didn't include it in the asset pack. Just do it. Yeah. It's these ones. See, these are the RPG Maker ones. I would use them because I don't care about laws and stuff. But the thing is, these three people who use RPG Maker like know about them. You know what I mean? So they'll go and they'll post in the forums like that I'm a trash person, and I don't know. Just don't want to deal with that. People will find out. It's like not even a... And then they'll all say, hey, heads up, this guy steals stuff and doesn't... It was fine to use on Mint because it was a free game. But like, for example, if we had decided to go convert Mint into like a commercial project, I would say we have to redo these three backgrounds. Everything else was 100% original. But these are... these three are... RPG Maker assets. Maybe I can just find a random star background and use that. I'll just do that now. Maybe a look on Open Game Art. Then I can just put a little text thing in there saying, hey, go, this is there. I don't want animated stars. That would be cool though. Okay, so I'm just gonna include this in a folder inside of the asset pack. Is this illegal? I don't know. I'm giving credit. I don't even see any stars on this one. Let me put it in my game. Am I breaking laws? Somebody tell me. I'm like leaving their credits and stuff in there. Oh, do you use pretzel rocks? Is that why you're saying that? This background sounds familiar, hee hee. Let me put this in my project and see what it looks like. Why isn't it working? Oh, I see. I think it was, honestly, Prada, I don't know. It was either last year or the year before. I think it was 2 years ago. I remember that weekend, I met a girl that I liked. It was 2 years. That's how I remember, because we actually ended up dating. But we were dating around this time this year, last year. Didn't really work out how I'd hoped, but took her out a couple times. But that's how I remember. There was like my friend needed me to help him go pull a counter out of an apartment for his house. So I went and helped them, and then I met the owner of that condo, and I ended up asking that girl out later. We exchanged information. I ended up going on a few dates there. But that's how I remember the jam I did with Prada. That was the same jam. Yeah. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I don't remember exactly when the game jam was. That's actually the last game jam I've done, I think. Prada, if you have Android too, go download my game on your Android phone. Leave it a 10-star review. It's free. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. It was the last for you, yeah. I started getting big. I want to do more game jams, just to prototype stuff. If you have, of course, Breda, if you ever want to do another one, let me know. I'll do art or whatever you want. I can do all the things. Although my Unity is not getting any better, so I was probably better like before we did that jam. And yeah. I'll be right back, guys. I have to use the potty. I'll be back in a second. Drinking too much coffee. Okay. For some reason, these are not working. Why isn't it working? Guess I need to find another asset. Excuse me. It's weird because they're like there, but they're like inverted. I don't like this song. Let's do something more chill. You don't like that? I actually think I'm less annoying than the song itself, which says something. Just chilling out and I was going. Yeah, this is supposed to be a chill stream, not like a pumped up stream. So this is not working. These assets, I don't know what's wrong with them, but oh, you're listening to music? So you can't hear what I'm saying? That's a good call. There, this works. Cool, this is good. Oh, it's not tiled. What a trash asset, I changed my mind. And it's small too. How's the login screen look? You defeating the final boss to life. Yes, it was inappropriately hype. I wonder if in Godot there's a way to make it so you switch to your default scene like quickly. Oh, we're in current scene. Here we go. Hey, that looks good. I didn't set it so it resizes. So I'll use this background for this one. Let's see what else they got. You know what I can do for the other one? For the other scene, I can just make it follow the user, follow the player. Actually, it already is. Follow the camera. There we go. It's not following the camera, dude. I thought I set it to do that. Now I'm confused that it's not doing that. Oh, maybe I have to do it here. No, that's not how it should work. Why aren't you following? Code, do you know how to make this follow this character? Put it on the canvas layer. Canvas module. Oh, you have to put it inside of this? Oh, now it's huge. I think this is fine now. Oh, I put it in front though. The new. What's going on here? Why is it like behind it now? I don't understand. I thought I deleted it. It's showing there's like another one. It's more of a prototype LMP games, also hi. Also, shout out to LMP games. It's more of a prototype / educational endeavor for myself. I'm making a Godot project where so far I've got it so that you can like create a login, and next I'm gonna make it to where once you have a login you can like have saves on the game. And then I'll build out content after I have that feature kind of nailed down. Yeah, it is actually pretty cool. Godot is super easy, man. And it's also making me think about Familia, because one of the features I've always wanted in Familia is leaderboards and seasonal content. So kind of like Diablo 3, because I'm a huge Diablo 3 fan. And basically I just wanted it to be where like every season I could just change one thing, and you could play like the seasonal version, and then you could combine your experience with the with a non-seasonal version. But the seasonal version would have like a special affix, like I don't know, for example, this season everyone can use all weapons, right? And then the next season you can say everyone can use all armor. For the next season, everyone has magic. And it'll change which characters become the most viable, you know? So you might play a different way or whatever, you know? Something like that. That's always been the way I wanted Familia to work, kind of like Diablo 3. And I could do that like every 2 months, right? And it's really easy. But in order to do that, I would need like the other things I'd like to nail down first is like I want the game to have local saves. I don't want to give up on that, but I also want to make an option for like you can log in and save to a server. And I also would like a chat too. So it's like you can talk to other people who are playing. It doesn't have to necessarily be like an MMO, like multiplayer, but I want people to be able to communicate and foster community around the game. But ironically, doing this project on Godot has actually kind of helped me with that a bit, because I've learned a bit more about, like, this is my first time using Firebase to create login credentials and like an authentication system. And from where I am now, it's a pretty easy step to add. I don't know if you're still there, but I'll just show you. I have this login screen that actually works. It's not secure or anything, but you can click new here. It will crash because I didn't set it up to do everything else, but it's fine. It's relatively trivial fixing that. But if you look here, I have like the account creation set up. So now you have account. We can hack into Maui's computer. Yes, you can. You could. I actually even showed you the, but you can actually add users to this. I have 100 limit with the free tier. So if I come on tomorrow and, you know, I used all 100, I'll have to go and change my web API key here. Which is, that's why I'm saying create a bot now. I'll just delete the project and start a new one. Easy. That's right. If you wanted to, you could add users. That'd be kind of funny. But that's all you can do. So why am I gonna be afraid of you? I have this one like shell account. I can do this and make it, and Google's not gonna let you waste their bandwidth. But eventually I will probably get the paid tier, which even just for like $9 a month, you get like thousands of users, you know. But yeah, it got me thinking, like this, just like in, let's waste everyone's time, the goal of life, right? But the way this is set up, just by looking at the logic of it, it made me think like, wow, I could do this with JavaScript and RPG Maker. It's true. It's true. If you wanted to mess with me, you probably could. Now, if you are working for a client and you're not doing your own project, officially my recommendation is to not show your API keys on your screen. Many people messaged me and said that I shouldn't do this. And my response to them is, where's your sense of adventure? I show my API key in front of my 5 streamers. because it makes it more exciting. Because you're doing something that's deviant. Makes you stay awake. Stay engaged with the project. If I was to like hide that. Does not want my developer account blocked. Yeah, I'll make another one. The console, I looked it up. The console is separate from the Android Play Store. Later, I'll make it so you can't see it. But not now. Later, the way I'll do it is I'll use a token to encode the API so that you can't even see it on the screen, you know? That'll be my way around it, so I can still stream it and not worry about it. Like a pudding. What is the word? Pukey? Pukey? I don't know, that thing where you like make random movements and it creates like a random generator. I mean, even if my account did get blocked, it wouldn't really matter much, but it would be a good story that I could make a video about. That would get views. Spoken like a true content creator. I mean, I'm not really a good content creator. People are gonna be swatting me next. What was I doing? Oh, the background. Oh, it's the lighting that has an edge. I just have to change the way it blends. Am I more into streaming or making this project? I see streaming as something that makes some of the more mundane things in development a little bit more interesting. So the ultimate goal is to do the project, although I would say not this specific project. The goal of this project that I'm doing right now is just to learn how to do all this stuff. So I will probably rebuild this and do it a little bit differently if I'm actually like making something I want people to see. Right now, the goal is learning, really, and then streaming, So, the purpose of this project is to teach myself how to do a lot of the features that I want to do. That's, hopefully that answers the question. I'm not really too dedicated to streaming. I do stream, but I feel that streaming is just not really something that is my end game. Dev for the hoes. Streaming for the bros. Really, I dev for me, and then I stream just because I like hanging out and talking to people. I don't have ambition to be a streamer. Like, my goal is not to be Asmongold or to be a famous content creator. I would be okay with that, but it would be just in order to to promote my projects. I would say that game development in general, I care about way more than streaming, but not this particular project, especially since this is just a prototyping type of phase. Hope that answers the question. Try my best. So the answer is neither. I'm still trying to figure out this background, man. Why is there this black border? What are you doing there? Why are you there? Must be the way these lights are blending. Not even using this camera, I can just delete it for now. I was using the camera, apparently. Yeah, Prada, please come by. I'm always happy to hear what you're doing and excited to see what you're working on someday. Thank you for coming by. Really appreciate it. So if I disable all this light, why is there this thing around it? I don't understand where that is coming from. Is it in the tile map? No, it's not. Okay, so it's not here. I gotta find this. It's not in the player. Oh, I see what's going on. It's in the other scene. Very odd. Interesting. And it's because this one used the texture rect. So what I can do... Is it the same one? Ah, that's weird. So how does it carry from one scene over to the other? I didn't know it does that. So I guess whatever the texture rect of the base scene is, it gets inherited by all the other scenes. That is odd. So what we can do is we can zoom this a bit. It doesn't normally do that. Yeah, I did something probably in the properties that made it like go cross scene that I didn't realize I did. The two scenes can do that. But he only loaded one scene. Yeah, it's odd that it's on the other scene. Is it a feature of texture rect? So do you know why it's doing it? I don't understand. No, I don't. Yeah, how odd is that, huh? I'm okay with it for now. Figure it out later. I would like it to not make the background dark and just the area I'm in. That would look good. Like if the shadows were in the ship but not outside of it. Trying to kind of figure that out. Did I just close the scene? Will it not work now? That's very odd. It's still there. Maybe one of the Godot votes will pop in here. That's okay. I'll figure. It's not an urgent thing. Maybe it's something to do with control scenes. They have different properties or something. Oh, look at that. Smooth positioning. Dude, that's so sweet. No, I don't teach today. Tuesday's my day off. So I'll be on a good chunk today. Thanks for asking. I was almost late last time. I got too into the Godot. I needed to get out. Too much into the Godot, I forgot to go. Because Godot. Chat was still going? Oh, really? Oh, I can't look back. Anything notable? Nothing notable at all? You guys are so boring. I'm gonna include these in my... I'm gonna have to credit them, right? So we got this guy here. There's a joke about the play in there somewhere. Okay, so this is my tiles, my asset pack. I added these backgrounds, and then I made URLs to the backgrounds, which also serves as like accrediting the... Wait, hold on. So now, like, I just basically threw their asset pack into my free asset pack, but it'll also help them get more links, so pretty sure they wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. Like, I would be all about it because it's more traffic to my assets, so. And I gave them full credit. Hey, D757. Long time no see, man. I see you still been going hard. Been doing all the stuff. One of the pillars of the RPG Maker community. I'm pretty sure everybody is already following you, but for those of you who aren't, follow D7. Yeah, and game dev now? Oh, you've been making some games? That's cool. If you don't follow LMP, you should follow him. He does more plugin development than any developer on Twitch that I've seen. I haven't been watching him recently just because I haven't been on Twitch a lot, but when I was on Twitch a lot, I would watch his stream pretty much whenever it was on. So as far as like plugin devs that stream, LMP is the GOAT. Is that what it is? I haven't been watching you because you haven't been streaming. He also streams gameplay sometimes, which I definitely will never watch. But whenever he's doing plugin development, I'm also, as predictably, always there. Hey, Aaron! Wow, it's like a high school reunion over here. Welcome, Aaron. Here, I'll shout you out too. A bunch of streamers. I don't know if Aaron streams much anymore, but she's got a cool game, and she's does a lot of art and stuff. She's working on a project. LMP a genius, definitely. Erin needs to stream more. Erin needs to talk about herself in the third person as well. But yeah, if any of you want to use this asset pack, it works in RPG Maker VX Ace and RPG Maker MZ, because MZ does allow for 32 by 32 tiles. If you want to go and set it up, so. I haven't actually used it with RPG Maker. Should we try? Yeah, let's try. So I gotta create a new project. I don't want to do it on my same project because the 32 by 32 tiles. I'm just gonna call the project 32 by 32 tiles. Evan MMO. Hey Evan. There's another guy to follow. It's kind of like killing my like I'm telling people to follow too many people. I really am a streamer for the streamers. But Evan does game dev on his game, Retro MMO. I got some cool stuff to show you after this if you'll be around for a second, Evan. I've been using Godot and I got the account creation working, and then the sign-in is pretty soon after that. I'm using Firebase, which seems to be working pretty well. Eventually, I'm just trying to get to where I can have the game be like a lobby. What I'm doing now is I'm trying to implement these 32 by 32 tiles into RPG Maker. I've never actually done this, so we're going to see how it goes. There's a tile setting right here, see? For 32 by 32. When you switch to it, the game looks freaking weird because the tiles aren't made for it, right? Sorry for the loud RPG Maker. It also makes the player move slower too, because they go the same amount of tiles per second. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna import my tile set that I made and see if it works. What we'll do, I am a little rusty. Go to here. Tile sets. Can you just drag it? We'll see. No. So let's go inside, and I'll grab to go into the project files by clicking game, open folder. We go to the images, tiles. I'm just gonna try to drop this in and see how it goes. So I drop that in there, come back to the database, and then I'm looking for tile main. Oh, look at that. There they are. Let's actually just create a new one so I'm not confused. 7. and pull this off of there, because that confuses me. So here we can just implement tile main. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go, tile main? There you are. Oh, so it doesn't actually implement all of them. I think. This is confusing. If I advertise that it's for RPG Maker, I might want to like actually format it correctly for it. You're on the A tab. What does that mean? Oh, animation. That's why it's messed up. Okay. I should really put them in like here, right? Did you get RPG Maker MZ yet? LMP? Oh wow, this is way easier to understand. Frick A. Okay, so it actually is easy to use. You just don't put it on A. I'll make a video on how to import a tile set. So these are all the same, so I just need one. Oh, I gotta switch the tile set, hold on. Shut up, dude. Can it, bro? This is how I learn, okay? I've never imported my own tile set. I've just kind of edited existing ones, so you know it's a little bit of a different process. All the tiles are not here. So you would have to actually edit it in order to get it work, because it's too wide. And then we can do like a parallax background. I need to put the floor in. Shoot, don't forget about the floor. Put this on the first layer. Wait, no, I got this one. don't have any collision set up, which is fine for now. Look at my spaceship with no collisions. We got to make it like the spaceship is flying through this space, so. Hopefully this doesn't hurt your motion too much. Oh, oops. Now it's like a train. Let me get my spaceship. Full speed ahead. Good chance the standalone will be C# as well. Wait, there's a RPG Maker Unite standalone coming without having to have Unity? That's a thing that's happening? I didn't even know that. Oh, now you got my attention. That sounds cool. I gotta check that out. So yeah, tile set works great. My first 32 by 32 tile set. We're living in 2006 to 2012 now. Are you saying because it's like VXAs? Or what do you mean? And actually, I just realized the spaceship's flying backwards. Oh, yeah. No, because chibis. I do think it's cool that you can use 32 by 32 in RPG Maker MZ. I'm really glad they added that. It wasn't an initial feature when they first released it, at least to my memory. And there's tons of 32 by 32 assets from previous versions of RPG Maker that are great, you know. I would really like it if you could go back and forth between the two within a single game. Yeah. Also, 32 is just a more mathematically easier number to work with. When you're like, I like numbers that can be divided more times within themselves. Like 32 divided by 2 is 16, then 8, then 4, then 2, then 1. If you divide 48 by itself, it's 24, then 12, then 6, then 3. What the hell? Who needs a 3 in there? That's baloney. It should divide itself all the way down to 1. But it should be able to divisible by half all the way to 1. Much in the fashion of hexadecimal. None of this 48 crap. I think it should always be like 32 to 64 to 128, like that. That's the way to do. That's the way to go. That makes me happier. But yeah, this works. So I'm gonna put some notes in here too. Create a text file. If you use these assets, please credit Maui Game Studio for tiles. The backgrounds. Crediting us since they are just pixelated stock photography. Excuse me. Jeez, why am I sneezing so much? Save as. Downloads. Okay, so this is my asset pack. We're going to send to compressed. And there it is, and we'll call this mint. Asset pack. I gotta upload that. And then I'll go back to working on my game. What did I just open? Wednesday, 10/19. Let me just download it to make sure I did it correctly. I didn't check it last time and it was all messed up and I didn't even realize it. How is it only 1 megabyte? That can't be right. Yeah, it's not. It is not right. Why do I have such trouble with this? Just delete it. Huh. Oh, I see what I did. Huh. What's going on here? Oh. I'm in the wrong place. I gotta go to this and downloads. Here we go. This is the one. Okay, now it's much bigger. View page. Download this one. Make sure I got the right one. Show in folder. Open this one. Yep, it's got all the stuff. This one's 9 gigabytes now. Cool. How much have people been playing this? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break now that I finished that. And then we're gonna get on to finishing up my login screen thingy in Godot. Let me put some Godot on the screen so people know I'm for real. Okay, I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna change scenes because I gotta go check something. I'll put my BRB scene on. 1 second. Alright, good to go. Back in business. Okay, so how's everybody doing? You did okay while I was gone? So what I'm doing now is I'm going to finish setting up this login screen, at least to a very basic amount, just going to make it have like errors if you type in the wrong stuff. So probably work on this for a couple hours. So I'm going to pull up a video that I kind of use as a guide for this. It's kind of outdated, but I can kind of figure out stuff. One of the skills I'm kind of getting is I'm like able to, when I see outdated stuff, I'm able to like still make it work. It's like I'm learning old Godot too. This is the video I've been using. I feel kind of weird. I don't know why. Okay, so I gotta, let me put this down here. Give this guy a shot. What guy? I don't understand. It's a joke probably, but I don't have a sense of humor, unfortunately. Were you shouting me out? Were you shouting me out somewhere and you got caught? It's just like some iced coffee from McDonald's, the cheap stuff. I went there this morning. So what we need is we want it to have a response code here. So if response code 200, I did this wrong. Code equals absolute value. What you call it? It's not absolute. What is it called in programming when it's like a hard equal? Not like truthy values, but like it's has to be exactly what it is. Anybody know? Equate? Sure. There's a term that I heard recently that I liked for like where one is one, not one is not, because it's two equals, right? So that means it has to be exactly 200. It can't be like truthfully 200. Print response. Okay, so if it does the response code 200, we're gonna do print response, but the else it prints the response error with the error variable added onto it. Okay, so you would call it normal equal? Yeah, that works. Normal equal. I mean, I know the concept. I'm more concerned with finding a stylish way to articulate it. Like if you were talking to a team and you were like trying to define, would you just say double equal instead of triple equal? Or would you say like it's a Maui equate TM? Oh, I'd have a trademark. I just want to know how to talk to people, man. And I feel like there's a need to differentiate between a truthy equals and like an actual true. Because truthy is so broad. It sounds weird to say the non-truthy equal. When you're getting a truthy value, it's called an equality. So then you say like an equality as opposed to equals. So like 1 equals 1. Untruthfully equals. How do you articulate it? That's what I want to know. How do you articulate the difference? I mean, I know it conceptually in my brain, and I know how to write it in code. Oh no, Armex, I got it working. The issue that was really holding me back, I'll tell you, there was a Boolean in here he used. And my guess is that because he was using the Godot 4 beta, that was something that was removed. So before it was like this, it was like URL headers, false. It was just like that, right? But I removed that since it was saying it was breaking it. And now it works. So I'm assuming Godot 3 or Godot 4 beta still had that true in there. Yes, Codemora was right. So that's all it was. This works now, Armex. You can see here I've been able to create addresses. We got LMP games at lmp.co. Prada.co, who's someone I did a game jam with in the past. And then my email. So, for real though, strict equality. That's the term I was actually looking for. Strict equality. So I could say it's strictly equal to. And then they would know. That's actually the exact term I was thinking in my head that I couldn't remember. Maybe another. Do you guys use the term strict equality in like C# and C++ and Python and stuff? I would ask if you use it in Godot script, but I don't really care because in Godot script we just do whatever we want. You just type it. Yeah, but I'm a streamer, right? I'm talking about it, so I have to know how to articulate things. Like if I do a video, right, and I say, make sure you use strict equality, you know, I have to teach people the difference. But yeah, that's my problem, is that I only type it, so I don't know how to articulate it. But strict equality, I like that. That's good. Does that mean the other one is like loose equality? If it's like a truthy falsy value? Strict and laid back equality? Some chill equality? Code does speak for itself, but not when you're first learning what it means. Conditional checks are as strict. Are you saying that they're strict by default? But there's still truthy values in C#. I know that for a fact. I don't know the syntax right off the top of my head. But I do know that that definitely exists. And JSVAR can contain any data type. But this is strict equality, right? Response code equals 200. GD script is not strictly typed either. C++, C#, each data var has a data type assigned to it. Oh yeah, I remember that now. That's why people always say C# is strict. This is comparing the value, not the objects. But is equal strict in Godot script? In GD script? Okay, so this would actually work as well, right? With the 3 equals. But it's kind of like unnecessary. Well, it would kind of work. I could see places where it would break. But I don't know. Not in Godot. Oh. Yeah, I was looking up Python. Because I have a student who's doing a game in Python and I'm helping him with it. And it's kind of cool because like Python, even though I don't know what the hell is happening, I can like look at it and understand what's going on. But he needed to do like a truthy value, or at least I wanted him to. And it's not like baked in the way it is with JavaScript. It's like you have to do like a specific function to do that. So like if you want to do something with a truthy falsy comparison, right, for like a conditional, and forgive me if I'm saying this right, I'm wrong, because I'm not a pro, And sometimes you do, you know, you just want to you want to include either something or nothing, truthy or falsy. And I was trying to do it for his game just to kind of like fix a bug where he was getting like undeclared values. This is probably not the way to do it, but I was just doing it because I wanted to figure it out. And we ended up using like a global method. I don't know if they're even called methods in Python. A global either function or method, and it actually converts like the value into a truthy value. Oh no, the Maui code is spreading. It's like a plague. Bro, game finished. Kid finished his game. Kid finished his game, that's all I gotta say. He shipped. He shipped his game. Be afraid, yeah. That is pretty scary when things actually start getting shipped, right? Things getting done and being put in front of people. This guy's crazy. This guy's wild. He's actually putting stuff out there. Stop breaking the convention. I just went to a convention last week. I like conventions. I mean, I try to do them. Eventually, if I am more successful, I will have to work with others. And the first person I'd probably hire is a programmer, and they'd probably be better at it than me, so they could both teach me and help the code not to be bad. But can you imagine that poor slub like coming into my project with all of my hacked code and having to like sort through it and understand what's going on? I feel sorry for that poor soul. I would run. With Godot, you don't have to write a lot of code. But if somebody, for example, tried to like pick up my RPG Maker project, maybe hang myself. Okay, don't be too harsh. Suicide's not funny. I mean, I guess maybe sometimes. But it's like LMP's looked at like one plugin I've made or one plugin I've even used, and it's like the most stressed you've ever seen him on stream, right? Like, I thought about clipping him looking at like some of my plugins, and that what is this? What? You can't do this. What? It's very good though. The times he's done that have been very educational for me. And entertaining. I'm like a front-end web developer, you know, like that's where I've made the most money. That's where I've progressed the furthest. And like by the time you get to the front end, it's like you're not as worried about breaking stuff. You're just trying to get it to work. You're trying to get it out. You're trying to push it live, you know? Then the backend guys come in later and they're like, what the hell did you do? So I'm used to that development process. That's I'm like, the client wanted they wanted it. The client wanted it. It was they were paying the money. Interpreting spaghetti into light. Anyway, let me keep going with this. So I got this response error set up now. Next, we are going to, I need to do, basically I can copy this and then actually let's do it this way. I have to do a on login press. So I'll grab this login button here, click it, go to node, pressed, On pressed. Where is the pressed? Base button pressed. Okay, so I'm going to pull that in here. So when they push the button, it'll do this. For now, I'm just going to copy this. Some spaghetti, as they say, as I've been accused of in the past. And now we have to change these. So this I'm going to replace with... actually, no, I can leave that the same. That's fine. Now I do... Now I have to create a sign in something. Probably here. I'm assuming. So it'll be like funk. I'm kind of watching a reference video as I get stuck. Okay, so now I have to create an error label. So let's do that. So in the color rect, we'll go back to the 2D scene. And I think I'll just make it say error in white. We'll do another label here. Why am I so sniffly? I don't understand. Do I have like a cold or something? Okay, so basically I have to make the error show right here. Okay, that looks terrible. I'm gonna take a break, see if I can get a little bit less sniffly. I'll be back in a bit. I don't know what's going on with me. Might be just tired. Be back in a little bit. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'm back. Feeling a little bit better. Hopefully, I can do this now. Everybody's probably gone, which is fine. Oh no, I still got a good amount of people listening to my chill music. Okay, we have some stuff. Armix was saying. Issue with tween animation when your cursor is out of the screen. I see that LMP was intrigued by the word cat, and that was a bit ago. Let me change my display to show timestamps. So that I can see when people... Okay, there we go. So I actually took like 20 minutes off just now. And that's fine. It was almost more like 30. Jeez. Oh, I don't know. I'm not feeling well, so my brain is not at 100%. I might make some more coffee and take another break. I think maybe I need to exercise and get my blood flow up. That might be something that kind of needs to happen. Indent doesn't match. 18. Identify a response code not declared in the current scope. That's not a big deal. Equals response dot error dot message. So I don't know how to make it so that the error changes the message it's showing. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Okay, it says error calling signal pressed to callable control auth on sign up. Oh, I see. Okay, so I have this for two things. Why is that hard? Oh, I see. That text. That's what I missed. Response code not declared. Response code is right here. Why is it saying that response code? Did I spell it differently? Oh, S. That's what it was. Okay. Why is it crashing? 22. Errorable.txt. Response error message. Invalid email. Code 400. It's not printing the response. What's closing it? Function stringify, static function. Okay, that's not a big deal. Local variable error is declared and never used in the block. Yeah, it's used in a different block. What's the problem with that? Parameter result is never used in a function. Valid index message. Oh, I see. Misspelled. The old spelling error. Oh, cool. It works. See that? Changed it. So now I can go to the error label and remove it. Right. Play. Awesome. Look at that. Pro. Okay, so let's go back to the 2D scene. Let me make it a little smaller. Is there like a transform in here? Just make it all OG. Too small. Can't even see it. Okay, so oh, I actually moved it too. Huh? Still too small to see. DQ has churro dipped in cones. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dairy Queen, as I am lactose intolerant. Therefore, it tends not to be my go-to place. When I was a kid, I ate there, but since then I've developed an intolerance towards dairy in general. Oh, you like them? Supersized. Man, paddling is supposed to be starting again soon, and I was thinking like, bro, I'm so freaking out of shape right now. I'm gonna get destroyed. Maybe I need that though. It started yesterday and I hid. I didn't go. I wasn't feeling really well. I just got back from KawaiiCon too, so I'm a little tired. With the dates I bought them, it's like they're in chronological order. So this was the day before yesterday. This is yesterday, and this is today. Speaking of which, I just realized I have another one because I bought two. I'll be right back. Thank you for the reminder. I always go into McDonald's and then I get a large iced coffee And then I'm a real rebel, so I fill it up with Diet Coke after. I bought one on the day I went to KawaiCon. I bought one. I went to KawaiCon from, I left at like 6 a.m. My flight was like 7:30, and then I got home. I came in at 5:30. So I got it after I arrived on 5:30, around 6:30, after I dropped off my sister. 6:30 after I dropped off my sister, I went and grabbed one on the way home. Yeah, I have a young sister. I posted her, me and her in Discord. She's like 16. I'm 39, so I'm 23 years older than her, but she's a half sister. You know, those Polynesian men's, dude, they like to reproduce. So my dad, he stayed busy after him and my mom split up. So your family too, yeah. It's a thing. Polynesian men, they like to procreate. I'm not really like that. I just don't want to grow up, so I tend not to have a bunch of kids. Your older brother in 28 years? Yeah. The difference between Mele, my sister, and my older sister, she's 8 years older than me. So that's over 30 years, yeah. Because she's 48 and the girl's 16. So she's got 32 years on her. Pretty nuts. Similar to 28, yeah. She has her permit already. I was already going to KawaiCon, and last year she went with her older sister, who's like 27. Our older sister, I should say. And the older sister didn't want to go, and she heard that I was going. So she called me, she texted me on Discord, and she's like, hey, I want to come with you. She's like, I just don't want to fly alone. And I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. It was fun. I really like her a lot. She cosplayed. She dressed as some guy named Rampo, who's a character I'm not familiar with, but she had like the hair. People were all wanting to take pictures with her and stuff. I think the next time I do KawaiCon, I might cosplay. Maybe I was thinking I could be like Saitama, you know, One Punch Man. Or maybe Krillin from Dragon Ball. Somebody bald. Be easy to pull off. She was saying she thought about making me a Saitama outfit before pull off Master Roshi. Oh, I'd have to grow a specific facial hair. Master Roshi would be sick, bro. I'd have to grow a goatee. I'd have to like start prepping now. Maybe. White shorts and some... He usually has like those, I don't know, what kind of slippers does he have? Does he have like the ones we wear in Hawaii? Please don't bring up porn. Okay. Oh no, he usually has sandals like this, yeah. The turtle backpack would be really good. I'm not quite buff enough to be Master Roshi. The cane too is pretty key. Oh yeah, I could get something like this. That'd be fun. The goatee is quite a commitment though. That would definitely put a damper on my love life. So I don't know. That would be the main aversion. Oh, this one has the beard. Oh, it's like a mask. Dude, this is sick though. I don't need a bald mask though. Maybe I could like cut the I'll be your monkey's uncle. Yeah. I would do this. I like the beard, but maybe I could make a setup where the beard was like attached to the glasses, because I don't want to have a fake bald head, because I already have a bald head. It's like I might as well do that. Or we're just talking about cosplay. I just went to a convention with a lot of cosplay. I think this is going to be my next cosplay. Oh, you can remove the hat is optional. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my gosh, that's easy. I thought the hat was part of the beard. This is sick. I would wear this shirt just like to go to the grocery store. Is that the shirt he uses? In the comic? I mean in the manga? Oh yeah, right here. $60? Yeah. I'm gonna put on my Facebook, somebody buy this for my birthday. If anybody's looking for a birthday present for me. A lot of times people don't, like my family, they don't really know, they don't understand a lot of my interests. I didn't post the picture. How hard is it to post something on Facebook? I feel like this guy might be taller than me, the model might, but it'd be good because the shirt is supposed to be like hanging low. Aptor, thank you for the follow. Aptor, welcome. Welcome, Aptor. I'm gonna get back to working on my project here. So what I was doing is I was making a login. The login works. It connects to the server and saves your info. What I'm trying to do now is get all the error messages set up. So that's kind of what you came in for. Look at that. Slick. Invalid email. Errors are working, bro. It's great. Okay, so now we got to do the other ones. So code 400 is invalid email. Script. So this works. How's chapter 2 coming for Familia? On an indefinite hold. Been messing around with another engine. It's out on Android, but but the chapter 2, I don't know. And it's also called Act 2. Okay, so on the response, I need to do a get tree here. Change. Get tree change scene to. So what this is gonna do is, if it doesn't have an error, it's gonna put you in the other scene. So get tree change scene to file. And I gotta get the URL of the other scene. I guess I can just drag it, right? So it'll be Node 2D, I think. So now let's test this. Change scene to file. What did I do wrong? Did I spell something wrong? Change scene to file, get tree. Oh, get underscore tree. What am I doing? Get tree isn't even a call. Okay. So basically what this should do is if you wait. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you can play. I logged in. Look at that. So you can see I would say it's more like 50% marketing. But yeah, the actual development part is a small portion. It's mostly troubleshooting, depending on what you're doing. Well, it depends on if you want to actually sell your game. You could say like all of my Twitch streaming development is 50-50 marketing and development, right? Because this is a form of marketing, what I'm doing right now. Being on here, streaming on Twitch. In addition to that, I make videos and stuff. So in a way, I personally, even though maybe you could argue it's not the most effective marketing, I spend about half my time on marketing. In a sense. And I would say most companies, it's about that too. Like, if you're like a AAA, about half of your budget is in marketing. Even for indies, like small solo developed games, I'd say you're spend about half of it in marketing. But it's not super useful to think of it like that. It's only useful in the sense that it maybe precludes that you need to focus on marketing. Most AAA game devs only really market towards the end of production, not the whole project. I would say more so they just only want to show polished content when you're AAA. So it's not so much that they are intentionally waiting. It's just that when you're like if you're selling the new Call of Duty, uh, I mean you will start talking about it as soon as you can, but you don't want to show content unless it's extremely polished, because the expectation from a AAA company is that it's going to be polished material. So, where for me, I can show whatever, because I'm just me. I don't have an expensive corporate brand to keep up. And just what we are getting. Yeah. It would depend on the story. Like, if you had an interesting development story, that would engage people and they would want to know early on. Like, a lot of series have like a long tail plotted out, and a lot of games that are released are only released like 40% finished these days anyways. So you could say the marketing as well as the selling starts well into the early part of production. But I know what you mean. Yeah, like Diablo, before they were even like prototyping it, they were already talking about it. That's a Diablo 4. So I mean, they weren't really showing you like gameplay very early on, but marketing an unfinished project is bad for business. It could be. It could be. It could not be. Like, for me, I don't think it's wrong. I think it works good for me. For Activision, yeah, maybe not. Nintendo sometimes markets super unfinished stuff, and they'll show you like their prototyping for a new, like they did that with Breath of the Wild and the new game, which I forget what it's called, but they showed you like 2D mock-ups of like some of the concepts they were going to have, which looked nothing like the game, but they also got but they were interesting to watch, so they helped in turn market the game. Yeah, but the reason Cyberpunk 2077 was bad for business wasn't because it was marketed, it was because it was released in a bad state. If they had marketed it more, it wouldn't have hurt. It wasn't the marketing that they were lacking. The marketing was great on that game. It was the actual game. So it's not like they marketed it too early. They just, I mean, maybe you could say that they marketed it too early, but it was more a matter of the game just not being finished. Not so much the amount of marketing they put into it. It was marketing an unfinished product. You can market it unfinished. It was more releasing it. It was more releasing an unfinished product. I think that was the issue. I would say that's more dishonest marketing, because you're giving them the perception that the game is finished and it's not. So the audience went in with a different understanding and was disappointed. I don't think it was marketing an unfinished product. I think that's not a clear way to articulate what happened to that game. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they still made lots of money on it. So, I mean, you got to think about what their objective is, which is money. So, like, for example, let's look, just Google real quick. Did Cyberpunk make money? Net profit amount of $99 million, giving the game profitability of 40%. So from like the company's standpoint, they didn't really make a mistake. They turned 50 million into 100 million, basically 55 million into 100 million. So They're fine. It got better? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like they do. The problem, I think, the consumer will complain about one thing and then do another. Like, it's very common for people who bought Cyberpunk and gave them money for that game to say they're not satisfied with the way it was released. But ultimately, it does not matter because they paid for the game and people bought the game. So what incentive does the corporation, which is amoral, a corporation doesn't make games to make good games. They make games to make money. And I'm not throwing shade on that, but I think as a consumer, you need to understand that that's the reality of the situation. So for them to make $40 million off of a game that gets bad reviews, it's still a success. Like, that's a win in their eyes. Yeah, but still, you're saying this thing about letting people down, like that's at all relevant to the companies. They're only concerned about letting people down to the extent in which it inhibits them from generating revenue. There's no concern about letting people down for the sake of not letting them down. I mean, sure, they have bad views, but if people release a Cyberpunk 2077 2, like, it would still sell. So, I mean, they're doing a good job. They're doing what they're trying to do. They're not maybe doing what you want to do. I don't pay for games unless I want to support the development. Like, if you tell friends, oh, so you're saying that the word of mouth? Yeah, I mean, you want to have that, but it's more important that you just get people talking about your game, even if they're saying negative things. You don't want it all to be negative, but okay, so I think this is all ready to go. Yeah, and it also not just drives to sales to people who see it so bad. People just are curious. Like, it puts something in front of people that may have never been in front of them. Like, they may have never heard about it otherwise. So you go, negative exposure is better than no exposure. Because no exposure means they won't play your game. Negative exposure means they might play their game. You know what I mean? So, might is better than not. Maybe is better than no. I'm waiting on my new phone. I ordered a phone. So let's create a new Joker at chosen dot hi. And your password is going to be Joker123. Click new. Gets me into the game. I can run around as an alien. Something is weird with the camera that I didn't notice until now. I think the pixels there's like a ghosting. And then I come back here and I can see that if I go to my project, we'll hide that. Don't show that. Joker at so here, so you created an account. Yeah, the character does glitch. Here, I'll show you what it is. It's because of the camera I added. I added smooth. Smooth movement. If I take it off and play it again, it doesn't glitch, see? This is a free tile set that I released that I'm just kind of messing around with so I can more adequately you know, dev. Look at that asteroid over there, you see it? I like MV better because it has a better library of open source plugins. But really the ultimate is to just get both of them, because if you use MZ, then you can use the old plugins. You can use MZ to edit the MV game, and to me that's the ultimate. But if you only could buy one, I'd probably just get MZ. Just because some of the exports are better, and yeah. Unreal Engine. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff with Unreal. Yeah. Unreal is cool, but I have very little interest in it since I'm more into 2D games. You could technically do 3D in Unreal, it's just like, why would you? Wouldn't the graphics be better in an Unreal 5 for a 2D game? Most of the features that make the graphics good are revolving around 3D games. There's probably some lighting or something you could do, but most of the things that you would use Unreal for, you don't really need, so it would just be like using a hammer. It'd be like using a house to pound in a nail instead of a hammer. It's just too much. It would be a very ineffective way to do things. I have very little interest in making cutscenes, but a lot of people would like that. Maybe someday. Like, I don't care about cutscenes. I'll just do them all in the 2D. Like, I don't want to make... I don't care about cutscenes. I don't want to make 3D cutscenes. It's just not something I'm interested in. It's not the kind of game I want to make.
Overnight. It's very strange.
Nothing against them, just not something I'm interested in. Sorry for caps, you have big hands. Yeah, no worries. It's cool, so it tells you like what you did wrong. I love it. So this is all pretty much done. I'm gonna take a quick break and use the restroom. I'll be right back. So the next thing, this error screen is actually long further than I thought. So the next thing I have to do is create a new server and set up this server architecture. Oh, fun. I'll be right back. Be right back. Let me check something on the web first. Getting a phone today. I'm just checking if it's coming in. I'll be right back. See if I send it to the right address. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm just checking the mail. Oh, I made a mistake. It's all good. Mine got mixed up. It was the case. So it's still on the way. errors until it shows up. Sorry for the delay. I thought I had received my phone and I didn't, so I was kind of looking around, see if maybe the guy put it somewhere weird. Okay, so everything seems to be working well with this. And the next thing is to do the dedicated multiplayer. I'm actually surprised with how well this works. It's like kind of wild. It's actually relatively easy once you know how to do it. Later I'm gonna have to encode it and add more layers of security, but for now I'm content with what we got. Anybody in the chat hanging out? Let me know. Say hi. Keep the party going. Still lurking, just deving. That's good. I've been feeling a little under the weather, so I'm trying to keep getting work done, but I think I have to drink more water. Drinking too much Diet Coke. It's not hydrating me enough. But yeah, I have to do... I'm like just kind of trying to think, should I do... The next thing to do is uploading to the server. Like, here, let's just basically plan out what I'm gonna do. So this is what I've done. Set up simple tile map. Create controllable character. Collisions. And then I did account creation / login scene, which is what I just did. So these are all checks, right? The next thing on the list of tasks is local network, local server login. Then we do dedicated server login. Then we do save files. Actually, we're gonna go local server login, and then we're gonna do chat functionality. Then a dedicated server, and save files. By the time we get here, we're pretty much a prototype MMO. So we're about halfway there, sorta. And we'll call this Stormer's prototype. Holy cow. Okay, so basically in the code what's going to happen is under this conditional, all of the stuff that I need to connect to the server will be here. And it'll be linked to, it'll be basically like, I'm just going to write passes in here. It'll be basically like, if, let's just put it in, if account exists, I don't want to really actually do it like this, but basically it'll be like, if account exists, or it'll be if account doesn't exist. So basically, if email doesn't exist, just doing the logic here, does not exist, then you create account. Create save file. Then the next thing you do is log in to game data, log into account with email, and then it's like basically enter game with email as name, right? And then from there you can move around and chat. That's actually relatively simple. And then from there you can expand upon that, right? Did you miss something? Not really, no. I'm just trying to figure out what to do next. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I got the account creation is good. Like, it works. The scenes change. It's doing it, look. If you play, you enter my login. Then the password 123456. Gets you right into the scene. Now eventually this will do a little bit more of a complex process. It'll log you into the online game. Is that like hard to do? If that's like a one-click thing, I'll do it right now, but otherwise I'm like, I don't care. Because it's all just prototype. Let me check. Let me go learn how to do it real quick. It's a checkbox. Secret character? Secret. Easy. That was easy. Okay. So basically, instead of doing this get tree, what I'll do is eventually this will be replaced by log onto your server, load your save game account that's affiliated with the email. Something like that. So everything I need to do will go right here under this, above this else. That'll get you to the next scene and do all that, yeah. Which is actually kind of simple in a way. But for now, it just opens the other scene, and that's fine. I think that's good for now. So for the multiplayer, I'm gonna do local first. Make it so you can join this with multiple local. Join this node scene here with multiple players. Damn, we're at the same spot now. Going too slow. I think what you need is you need more, as LMP would say, Maui code. If you just give in, if only you knew the power of the Maui code. Don't try to live on the light side of the force. It's too ancient. I'm like trying to convert you to the Sith Empire. If only you knew the power of the dark side. You know what I mean? It's called not giving a crap about anything. Oh, I'm showing my AP on my screen? I don't care. I didn't mean that kind of dark side. We're talking about two different kinds of dark side here. I'm talking Star Wars dark side. You on the black side. I'm kind of in a medium as far as pigment is concerned. Well, I ain't that dark. what tutorials should I use for multiplayer? I'm probably gonna use that AWS one. This guy. Yeah, my AWS account is like blocked. You know how you were talking about losing your developer account? I think I lost my AWS account. So I'm going to have to make one with my Maui Game Studio address instead. Which is fine. That's what I should be using anyway.
Player authority. Now when we move the server's player character, the position of its remote counterpart on the client is updated. But when we move the client...
So this is what I'm going to do next.
In Godot 4, there's a couple new multiplayer nodes that make certain aspects of networking way easier. I have a little project set up here with the main scene. It just contains a mesh instance for the floor, a directional light, and a menu. The menu has a host and join button, as well as a line edit that takes a port number. In the script, there's a function that handles setting up the server, and another for setting. In the script, there's a.
Okay, so main. He does a menu. I'm just gonna do that for now, even though I don't really think that's the way I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it so all of that stuff is behind, like you can't see it. It's just automatic. But for now, we'll just follow along on the tutorial, and then I will. Yeah, DigitalOcean is good. I kind of like the way AWS works better. Like when I've used both of them, I found DigitalOcean a bit more confusing. And I would say the paid tiers of DigitalOcean are cheaper, but the free stuff for AWS is cheaper. Like you can get more for free with AWS. From what I've seen. What do you think about that? Do you think that that's accurate? So after I were to get a working prototype, I could switch over to DigitalOcean eventually. But I don't want to pay monthly. I want to delay that as long as I can. It's part of why I'm using services like Firebase and AWS. Technically, there is Firestore, which is kind of the Google equivalent to AWS. And that is an option. The reason why I wouldn't go with that on my first go is because there's no tutorials really, so I'd have to go figure it out on my own, and I feel like it's easier. And the same is the case for DigitalOcean. I found good tutorials for AWS, and I'm actually more familiar with AWS, but Google charged too much. Yeah, it may be the case where I move my my verification server to a different platform. That Firebase one was just pretty easy to set up for free, so that's what I'm doing for now. But I could see switching that later too, you know, if at a certain point I feel it's not the best choice. But I'm very content with what it does for now. Google is not cheaper than AWS or DigitalOcean. Once you start getting into the paid tiers, it gets crazier. The main reason I really chose Firebase over the Google or DigitalOcean equivalent is 100% because the best tutorial I saw, the one that seemed like the most legit and turned out to be pretty good, a couple things were outdated, was with Firebase. So that's why I decided to go with Firebase. And I think it was a good call. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna add a child node. Menu bar. So it's I don't know how to set up this menu.
The menu has a host and join button, as well as a line edit that takes a port number.
How do you make a menu? This is a menu bar. Maybe it's not the right thing. Menu button? That's probably it. Actually, there are several buttons. Well, I want it to be where you can like enter it. It's looking like I have to do an input, not a menu bar. Because I don't see this being like editable. What is it called? These are called line edit. Something like that. Code edit, graph edit. Probably graph edit, maybe text edit or line edit, and then you can add multiple lines. Is that a feature that they have? Line edit. Would I just do multiple line edits? I guess I could do that. Let's just do that for now. So I'll call this one routing. And then it's join and host. Not sure if this is the best way to do it, but this is how I'm going to do it for now. So let's make the text white. I think that's under theme, colors. Font, maybe another one. Where the hell? Change the color, damn it. Why aren't these theme overrides working? It's like stuck there. I guess I could make the background white. That's... Oh, why aren't you changing color? What's going on here? I don't understand. Why aren't you white? Made everything white, and nothing is white. What is going on here? Center works. Why can't I make you white? What is going on here? Oh, I think I know what it is. They're behind a darkness. So I have to just move them up on the Z index. Stick it in a canvas layer and put it on a higher layer. Okay, we'll put it in a canvas. Put in a higher layer. It's not going in the front of anything. It's not working. What the freak? What the freak, dude? Process. What is happening? Why are you doing this to me? Why won't you turn colors? What is going on here? It's weird because it worked fine in the other one, which is like so freaking typical. Look at this, this is gray. Did it need to be inside of a color rect? Let's try that. Why is it black? Why are you black? What the hell? Why are you not? I don't understand. I don't understand. This is so sad. Why are you only black? Oh, there we go. Tile map's fucking it up. So how do I make it so the tile map doesn't affect it? BRB. How do I get it out from underneath the tile map? Oh, I see. The z-index on this is super high. That makes sense. So it's still below it. That's what's going on. I just have to put it above it. So it'd be like 1, 1, 1, 2. So that should make it go in front, unless there's lights. Oh, these are affecting everything under. These directional lights are all super high. Okay, so this is a low Z index. figured this out. So it's on layer 1. Is there a way to move it up? Holy cow. This is really frustrating me. I should just maybe try and look it up, I guess. Canvas layers. Canvas items is the base for all 2D nodes. It can be regular 2D nodes such as node 2D. Control, both inherit a canvas item. Can arrange canvas items in trees. Each item will inherit its parent's transform. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that I have to put everything else in a canvas transform. So we're going to create a new item. We're going to put all of this in the canvas group. And by doing that, scene, canvas layer. Hey, it's working. About freaking time. So basically, I just have to split them up into separate canvases. Wait. It's not working though, because it doesn't have the shadows on it now. Oh, it does. Wait, sorta. No. Did I change the... It's very odd that the control is still there behind the other one. I don't understand what's going on there. is this in the other scene? That part throws me off. This is really odd. It's weird because the collisions are still there too. They're not like interacting with each other anymore. I don't understand why this control carries over. That's so weird. I think maybe because it's a control. Still behind it. I don't understand that shit. Why do you do this? Maybe it's in the project settings. Okay, so the lighting is just not working. Level node 2D. Do I create another? Then put the player and all this stuff in there? That's it. That's what I'm supposed to do. So I just use the canvas layer for the UI, and then I put a node 2D within a node 2D for the... This looks great. So I just got to get it so the alien's back here in the thing. For the control, I'm supposed to put a node 2D within. So for here, I would create a node 2D. And that would make it so it doesn't splice into the other one. Drop all this in there. And I can turn the texture back on. And then when I log in, invalid index text. Color rect email. Oh, that makes sense because I moved it. So I have to go update that. Go back to the off scene. Not found root control. It works. The background's still there though. I didn't get rid of the background. Maybe it's because color rect has some of the same properties. Maybe because it's the same name. There's no color rect here, is there? Maybe color rect and texture rect only work. What does texture rect do? Oh, so this is for UI. So I think I know what's going on now. Texture rect will go let's try instead of using texture rect. Hey, code. Just kind of getting more accustomed to all these different I'm really just trying to understand why my background is carrying over to the next scene when I don't want it to. When I change scene, I have to remove the previous scene. Okay. So I just have to look up how to do that. I've been messing around with it. I'm getting more of a feel of how to use Canvas. I'm getting kind of tired. Like, my head hurts. Might take a quick break. Let me just look that up.
Okay, so I just have to do delete scene here. Camera has no effect on it. Here, I'm gonna figure this out and I'll be right back. I gotta learn how to do a parallax background. But, you know, for now I'm just gonna do 2D image. I'm just gonna do it like this. Cool. So this is all good now. So what I have to do in this code is when I do this node get tree, I have to delete the previous scene. Okay, so I did scene to file. For smaller games, a simpler alternative with less control would be to have a game singleton that simply calls scene, change, swap out the main scene's content. Thanks. So I'm trying to figure out, it's just scene, change scene to file. So it starts off as this control one here, and then I switch it to level. Now, it still keeps the same background. Which I want to delete the background. In some cases, one of these separate nodes also position themselves relative to each other. Can remove, transform. Don't use the first scene as my main scene. Oh. So I have to make like a loader scene. Something like that. Where I just, as soon as you do it, I can just do a switched scene. Blank scene as a main scene. Okay. New scene. Call this main. Then for this one, I'll attach a script. Create. Wait, that's the wrong thing. I want this. I think this one's called login. Or maybe I just called it control. Yeah, I did. Okay, it transitions just fine. So we go to project. Run. Switch to main. It's still keeping the background. Because that background is not on the level. So it's still doing the same issue. Just to double check. Oh, it is here. Yeah, it's still pulling it over from the control scene. Just to double check that we are starting on this scene. So I have to remove the old scene. Whoa, now it's not oh, I think I turned it off, that's why. Okay, I need to do it with it on. So we're gonna go back to this one. Start it. Where did I go? I've just been kind of doing stuff. I'm messing around with Godot right now. Yeah, it still keeps the background. So that's not really the issue. Really, the issue is more I have to delete it. use the remove transform code. Remove path. Something like this. Yeah, it's Godot. Trying to look at this remove path. You change scenes manually. How do you do that? Taking things day to day. Cool. Different article. This is probably the one you're thinking of. Each subsystem within one game should have its own section, the scene tree. One should use parent-child relationships. So how do you delete the room? That's all I need to know. When Godot users begin creating their scenes, they often run into I'm finishing my last 2 weeks of college. Okay, yeah, do that. They create their first scene and will fill it with content only to eventually end up saving branches of their scene into separate scenes. It's a nagging feeling that they should split. Using the scenes in multiple places creates users because the node's paths do not find their targets. To fix these problems, one must instantiate subscenes without them requiring details about their environment. One needs to be able to trust that subscenes will create itself without thinking about how one uses it. One of the biggest things to consider in object-oriented programming is maintaining focused, singular purposes in classes with loose coupling to other parts of the codebase. This keeps the size of the object small for maintainability and improves reusability. These object-oriented best practices have several implications for the best practices in scene structure and script language. If at all possible, one should design scenes that have no dependencies. That is, one should create scenes that keep everything they need within themselves. If a scene must interact with an external context, experience developed recommend using dependency injection. This technique involves having a high-level API provide the dependencies of the low-level API. Why do this? Because classes which rely on external environment can inadvertently trigger bugs and unexpected behavior. To do this, one must expose the data they rely on. I don't really get this. So why all this? Oh, the article you linked? Oh, I thought this was it. Is this a different article? Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't realize it was I thought it was the same thing. Sometimes it helps to move over how a scene swaps. So this one you can instantiate. So what is the difference between change? I don't understand the difference between change scene to file and change scene to packed. I'm just gonna try to do it on mine and see what happens. Packed scene, but it's a string. And I don't understand this. It's like going right through my brain. It's like not processing. Helps have more control over how one slaps around. Viewport. Child nodes will render to the image it generates. This holds true even for nodes outside of the current state. Var simultaneously preload. Add scene manually. Can delete the existing scene. You're just adding a node to a node and they stack. Assuming the root node is main. I don't understand how this get node root main works. This is what I'm supposed to use, right? Get node, locate a node in the list of all the nodes. Node remove child node. What the freak? Can I delete it all and then add the other one? Will that work? Probably not. I can. Let's see. Just something that works for now. But you have not figured out how. Oh, okay, so I'm not doing it right. That's an annoyance of tutorial. They are not flexible. Oh, you're just talking about this free? Okay, so it's saying it's a null instance. So it's saying that the instance doesn't exist. Oh, it's not at root. It's in root. Sorry, it's in root scene control. Spelled scene wrong. And is it just control, or do I have to write the TSCN? Still a null instance. It's interesting that I have to specify the root. I feel like that's weird. Why is it that I don't... Like, I would think it would be like this, right? File name, not a node path. So it's supposed to be like this. Oh, I think I see what I'm doing. I go root control, and then I actually don't want to delete control. I do. I want to delete root control. Texture rect. It's interesting, it autofills login. Let's try that. Cannot open file scene control. Click on the remote. What's the remote? On the left? The remote on the left. The debugger? I don't know what you're talking about. On top? What is the remote? What is it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, it'd be one thing if I was like, where is the remote? But I mean, there's a lot of stuff on the far left of the screen. Oh, this? The hell is this? What? So this, where did this come from? Oh my gosh. So you're telling me that everything has a remote and local? So do I have to put this over here? This seems like it shouldn't be complicated, but it's like... Okay, so this is called login. Can you rename it? Shows your scene tree. Cannot manually change that. Extends node 2D? What the frick? So that's what it is, it's root login. Why isn't it working though? That's what I want to know. Attempted to free a locked object, calling or emitting. Why is it a locked object? It is the active game instead of the free. Use remove child function. I don't know how remove child works. I'm just gonna guess. Get tree root remove child I hate it when they don't let me paste inside the quotes. The frick, dude. I don't like... Is there a way to make it so your thing doesn't automatically give you two quotes? I've always hated that. Especially when you like write in quote and then you start typing and it gives you like two quotes and you're like, what is the option? What is the alternate option? Like, why would that ever be? Remove root. And the child is base. So this is the base here. It says invalid call, non-existent function, root remove child is base scene tree. Is it because it's the base scene? Did I fuck up the way I'm supposed to make it? Don't add thing to root. One more thing I want to try. Why isn't the level in here? Well, I'm not doing it, so I'm doing it wrong. Can edit active tree. What does that mean? Can't edit the active tree. So what, do I have to start a new project? Is that what we're getting to? Or maybe I can move... How does this tree even get generated? Is there a place I can go look that up? It doesn't say it. It's not there now. Editor settings. What in the frick? I don't see a way to edit. Google it maybe. Get root, not just root. Had you try, it was get root, not just root. So it'd be get tree, get root, remove. Is that what you're saying? Can you write it out so I can understand? I think the issue is that it's the root scene. Like the line, like, bro, that line there, are you saying like this one? I guess get node, get tree, get root. I don't even know how to use this. Like, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, what? Do I put an argument in there? How do I tell it what root? They don't really tell you, like could I just have a freaking example of what it would look like if it was actually being used? Thanks. I don't know what all this is. Like, I don't know how to use this change scene to packed. Like, how? How does that work? My brain's not big enough to understand all this scene tree baloney. Like, why does this even exist? I don't get it. Like, why is this even here? Why wouldn't you just... Don't. Packed is a pack scene. Okay, so don't use that. I still don't know what I'm doing, though. I just want to not have a background carry from one scene to the other. That seems like so simple. Like, why is it automatically wanting to keep my background in all of my scenes? And if that's the case, can I just... Isn't there something I can do to make it so it doesn't happen? It seems so simple. I am using file. How do I delete it though? I've been looking for hours. More than like almost half the day, like 3 or 4 hours I've been looking for this. I don't have time for this crap. I want to quit. This kind of shit makes me want to quit. It's like something that seems like it should be so simple. It's a fucking background. How do you delete it? I don't know how to delete it. Remove child? This is so frustrating. It's like, well, how is this engine making it so hard for me to just switch scenes? I can't even, like, it should be the case where if you change scenes and you want to carry over assets, you just specify. It shouldn't be the default setting. Fucking A, dude. This shit is pissing me off. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing I deleted. Dude, I'm doing it exactly the way it's in the freaking example. Get node. How is this? Get node root login dot free. This is exactly, well, I guess I can get rid of this. What is it saying is the problem? Get node root free. Oh. Okay. Attempted to free locked object. Okay, well that worked. And it deleted it. I guess I can delete the stuff specifically, it won't let me delete the entire scene, but I can delete the parts of it that I don't want. See, it got rid of it. And I mean, that's fine, I guess. I actually have to get rid of the auth too, I think. The auth is still going to be there. Yeah, this guy. It makes sense that this would stay. I want that. The color rec, though. Let me see if I can make it so I can see that. Okay, so the other piece is gone. That's weird. Why is it gone? It should still be here. It's very odd. Like it should still be in the scene. I'll take it. Whatever. I don't understand. So it's actually not just deleting the texture rect, it's also deleting the other one. Maybe for some reason the change scene to file is deleting that, but not the other. I don't see why that would be the case. I wish I knew why the change scene to file deleted one and not the other. But I'll accept this. It's fine. For now, at least, until I get more accustomed to what's going on. I gotta remember to write that we never use change scene to file. Different method. Well, I guess I gotta learn the other method too. So for the other scene, I do want to make another background. I also gotta clean these up. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna delete these. And to start, we're gonna have this hosting stuff on here. But now, these are ultimately going to get destroyed eventually, but for now, I'm just using them so that I can do the tutorial. These should actually be labels. Convert to label. So if I don't respond, I'm asleep. Okay. Thanks for helping me. You always do eventually. Is that so? Yeah, I guess so. There's no like background color. Oh, I didn't change this. Maybe there's like a button type. Oh, there is. So that's what it should be. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it at the beginning. I'm gonna make it so when you join this, it deletes that. So that way, it's like, it'll be a bit cleaner. And then I don't have to mess up my networking script. It'll be over here where it's more isolated. Just put this in. And that'll be good. Joseph develops gmail.com 123456. Okay, cool. It deleted there. Now we have to see if we load it directly. Okay, cool. So that's a better way to do it, I think. And then we can make it so. So I want to add a different background to this page. Maybe this is space one. Holy cow. This is crazy. Invalid set index. What happened there? Oh, I see. I see what I did. I misspelled something. Cannot open control main. Do line 6. What the? 24. 6 control. It's not this one. Line 6. Get node texture rect. Login texture rect free. That's right. That is right. Node TD is right. Player, there's one on 6 here. That's right. Main. Oh, here we go. Joseph develops. Gmail.com 123456. Login. Works great. I do have to make it so he's back behind the black here again. Not sure how I'm going to go about that, but the next thing we're going to do is joining the game. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Okay, I want to put him back behind these black things. Da-da-da-dum-da-dum. Da. Okay. What was I doing? I want to make it so... Oh yeah, he goes behind the tiles. So the tile map, what is going on here? Line 10, unused parameter. Yeah, we can delete it, that's fine. Is that better? Okay, so for the tile map, this is on... So we have layers, right? Physics layers. We have, they're all in different z indexes, except this one's on 3, and these two are on. So for the player, it's got to be on like 2 or 1. I actually have to change that here. Let's do 2. Save scene, and then I'm going to edit it. It's a little weird what gets carried on. I think after you drop it in, it doesn't get carried on. So yeah, see in the z index here, it's not there. So let's change that and save scene. I'm going to just load this scene real quick, see how it works. He's still not behind it. I want him to be behind it. 2D. So one way I can do it so that I can kind of check as I go is I can move him to here so that I can see if he's getting cut off. And if I turn the z index down, let's try that. So 0 is not doing anything. Let's turn off his relative. Negative 9999. So no matter what I do at this point, it's clear that I cannot make him go back. Okay, so doesn't matter if I put him below or above the tile set. I can't get him to go back. Make him subsidiary to the tile map, maybe. A child of the map. He's still not going back. Interesting. If I turn off his visibility, it makes everything black. Why is that? Directional light is on a different layer. Is it because the other ones are not as powerful? Oh, it's because this is the one that makes the black, the player. Okay, that's fine. I'm not concerned about that too much. However, if I put it so I show behind parent, he's still not disappearing. That is so odd. Let me try put the tile set. Enabled. Ordering. Okay, so I got him to go behind me. Okay, so my guess is I have to put him on the same one. What's going on with the tile now? Why is it selecting that one? I don't understand why it would do that. Just click it. How do I put him behind it? I don't understand. I don't even know how I did it before, and I can't do it now. It's like, what did I do differently? Also, I don't really need this Node 2D. I'm going to trash it. See if it breaks everything. I didn't think it would. Works fine. Get rid of that. Superfluous. Let's rename this canvas layer to UI, so I know what it's doing. PG for background. Okay. Why can't I make the player go behind the wall? That's all I want. I want the player to go behind the wall. What do I do to make the player go behind the wall? I had it working before and then I lost it. Is it because the camera's there now? No. I figured it out. Okay. Easy. I just had to set the animation layer lower. Look at how sick this is. It's so smooth. Get that asteroid. I'm gonna redo that asteroid because it kind of sucks. Just because I know what I'm doing more now. So we're gonna actually just remove this. trash it, and it should have removed it from the thing. Yeah, so what we can do if we want asteroids, we can do them like a real man. Go grab the assets, and I'll just drop them in. Control Z that. I'll grab a moon here, an asteroid. Drop all these in under the tile map. And the sun, I'm actually realizing I have to put them on a separate thing. Well, maybe I just won't do the sun, because the sun is supposed to glow. So I'd have to put it like over here, or over here or something. Yeah, like that. You can't even see the moon. Could also do this with the sun. Okay. I'm gonna go for a walk. I'll be back in like probably 10 minutes. Just gotta take a little break. And figure out. So the next thing I'm gonna do, now that I've kind of got everything set up, is I'm gonna set up the online connectivity to a server. Of course, first I'm gonna be using a local server. I'm not gonna actually build out a server yet, but that will be coming. So that's kind of next on the horizon after this. And then once I get, so I'll do the local server and then I'll do a form of chat. And then after that, after I get the local, I'm going to add in a chat feature. So that's basically the local networking. That'll work with and I'm going to use the verification to get on the local network. And then I'm going to transition from there into getting onto a AWS network. I don't know how far I'll get, but I'm going to keep working probably until pretty late. So I'm learning a lot and my brain is kind of breaking, but you know, it's all going good. We'll get there. But I will be back. I'm 10-15 minutes off right now. I'm just gonna go for a walk, so see you guys in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. I got my new phone, so I'm gonna open that real quick. Turn on some lights. All right, so I got some stuff here. I got a case. I got a box. Am I live? Yeah. And I'll put this up here. So let's open this puppy. So first I got this thing. This is a case. I got a refurbished phone, so we're gonna see how that goes. Here's the case for the phone. Here's my refurbished phone. Please don't be this is always exciting because you never know if it's going to be like totally in dire shape. Do I have a knife? Where's my knife? There we go. Don't mess with me, dude. Oh, looks like it's in pretty good shape. Looks good. Does it start? Looks like it works. So I'm gonna have to restart it. What I'll do is I will get the SIM in there so that I can just have service right away. And then I'll log into my account. So here is the SIM guy. Click it on here. Pop that out. There's my SIM card. The last model didn't need a SIM card. It was compatible with eSIM. This one is not. So I had to actually order one. It was an extra $10. Pop that in there. Fire it up again. Let's go ahead and put the case on while we wait for it to start up. Feels good. Feels like it's more heavy than my last one, which I like. So these, I had the previous case just like this, and these are really great. They're strong, and I didn't really have any physical damage to my phone. This one's actually bigger than the previous one, which is fine with me. And then you can keep credit cards and cash in the back. This one actually looks like it can hold a bit more than my previous one, which I like. Why it shut down. I think because I turned the power on when I turned it on and off. So now the new SIM's in there. What did it come with? Charger, SIM thingy. promotional material. This is from the case. Directions. This thing's supposed to like stand on its own. Let's see how well it works. Oh yeah, that works good. Might be 067. Hey, what's up? Wearing shorts? Yeah. I did. I actually put on shorts. I just got my phone in the mail. It's refurbished. Looks pretty good. I can't remember my Wi-Fi password though. Jolly pear. Something. Let me see if I can look at my old messages. I'm not actually wearing shorts, I'm wearing pants. Set a pen. Where do you put your finger for your fingerprint? To verify it's undecided. Use. Where does the fingerprint go? Is on your screen. Putting my fingerprint in. Mr. Fancy Pants, yeah. Like supposed to keep pushing this in a different way? I don't understand. This one does your thumbprint. Which I think is cool. Because you just touch the screen and it opens. Oh, I see. You have to like put it at different angles, see? Swipe to navigate on your phone. Skip all this. I don't need the tutorial. Okay, so it doesn't automatically download all of my... I have to look something up real quick. Yeah, dude, I am fancy. Mr. Fancy Pants for sure. I told my mom to call me. See if she calls me. Test it out. I have to sign into my Google account. I have to go to activate my sim on the internet. Um, account management. Mm. 19-digit number? Holy shit, dude. What the frick? Zero 901 2401 971 6588 654. Successfully transferred my phone number. Okay, so now I'm about to get like a bajillion messages. I don't know what's happening. All kinds of things. For whatever reason, my contacts are not updating. Oh my gosh. like trying to reinstall all my crap. I wonder if I can get my contacts back. That might be an issue. Oh no, it's here. Okay. Holy macro. Is there still music? Cool. Okay, I gotta make a call. Be right back, and then we'll get back to work. Alrighty. New phone all set up. Hey, LA Cloud, welcome to the stream. Just doing some, I just got a new phone and I was just setting it up. So that's not going to be what I normally do. But I had to do it, so I did it. And now it's done. And now I can go back to doing what I normally do. I'm just kind of messaging some people right now and telling them, hey, I got my thing set up, so you can call me now. The bat looks like Pokemon. Oh, you like it? Yeah, it's from my game actually. It's one of the animations from my game. Nobody really messaged me while I didn't have my phone. Like almost no one. Neuvoin. You're off with Firebase to your multiplayer game? Yeah, you familiar with Firebase? This is just some of the logins. I'm still charge this phone. Didn't come fully charged. Yeah, it works. The authentication works. I was setting it up. The next thing I'm doing is setting up a... Here, I'll show you. So this is the scene, and what I'm going to do first is I'm going to just use these join buttons, and I'll do it locally. I'll probably leave those on there as a fallback, but I'm going to make it so you can basically your email will, and then it'll drop you into the game via into a localhost game. And then from there, I'll set it up. I'll probably, while I'm still in localhost, I'll probably get it to where I get like a chat function working. And then maybe like a character spawner. That should be relatively quick. The character spawner, I mean. Because right now it's just like you load and you're just a default player. But I'll set up a character spawner and just make it so people can come into this little like space station thing. And chat. And that's really all I'm trying to get it to do. Just to, you know, learn the engine and learn how to work with things. So that's like the project right now. But yeah, so next on the horizon is the game join thingy. I've been kind of following a tutorial on a video, so I'll probably keep doing that.
In the script, there's a function that handles setting up the server and a
Okay, so on host pressed, on join pressed. Does he share
another
this?
for setting up the
So I can just paste it. I get what everything's doing. I'm just gonna copy it. So where is he putting that script?
client menu. The menu has a host and join button, as well as a line edit that takes a port number.
Okay, so he just puts it on the main script. That's fine.
In the script, there's a function that handles setting.
Okay, so extends node 2D. Okay, so we have to do the var multiplayer peer. Where did my Twitch window go? I lost it. Close this. Authentication. There you are. So multiplayer underscore peer equals enet multiplayer peer dot new on ready var menu equals menu. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that a little bit differently. I don't know if it's necessary. I'm not going to use that. So we're not going to do the on var menu equals menu. So we can go past here. What we're going to do is we're going to do funct. And then on join pressed and on host pressed. So we're going to come back over here to the buttons. Where are they? UI, join pressed. Oh, no. Node pressed. Connect. Okay, so there's the function on join pressed. And then we're going to get a function on host pressed. Let's do that. So we come to host here. Press, double click, connect on host pressed. Okay, so on join press, it's not going to be pass anymore. It's going to be var port equals str blank dot text to initialization. And then here I got to grab the routing number like this. UI routing dot text to int. Okay, multiplayer. If you have any questions about this, peer dot create client localhost. So like I said, eventually what will happen is I'll have a different build for the non-local host. But now I'm just going to use the same build initially, which is fine. Port. And then we're going to do multiplayer dot multiplayer peer. Wait, no, I'm doing the wrong one. This is the on host. Let's move this down here. On join. Okay, multiplayer underscore peer equals multiplayer underscore peer. Menu. I'm not worried about that. Oh, we can deal with that later. I just want to be able to join. I don't care if the menu is visible. On join pressed. Should I make it invisible? It would be this one. Yeah, we'll do it. I can do it like this. Menu. On ready. Var menu equals $UI. So then, yeah, we'll get rid of it. That's fine. Menu dot visible equals false. Okay, so the join function is good for localhost. Now we're gonna do the host function. Var port equals str menu port dot text. Dot to int, and then multiplayer underscore peer dot create underscore server underscore port multiplayer dot multiplayer underscore peer equals multiplayer underscore peer, and then multiplayer underscore peer dot peer underscore connected dot connect slash funct slash id add underscore player character slash id. So what I'm gonna have to do here is make the ID equal their email. Menu dot visible equals false. Add player character. Okay. Now I have to create this add player character thing.
Setting up the server, and another for setting up the client, as well as a function that instantiates a player character.
Var character equals preload yes. Okay, so I don't have that. I'm just gonna leave this blank. I haven't done that scene yet, so I don't want to connect it. instantiate character.name equals s. Hi, Mom. Look, I'm back in the world of the civilized. Oh, dang, bummer. Do it next time. I mean, you could have just invited me to dinner on the Google phone versus just saying I can't go. Oh, it's not like that phone isn't really good for calling. It works for texting. But next time, I'll be available. Huh? Whatever. Look, now you know I have my phone. I might, if there's no paddling, I'll come up and say, we can come over tomorrow. There might be paddling, I don't know. Oh, I think Wednesdays too, though. But yeah, it's definitely Tuesdays and Thursdays. But they might have just only done 2 days for the season. Well, yeah, we can do tomorrow probably. I'll come after. It's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I'm gonna work for Brooke in the morning. And, so, this is the first one. Wednesday night I'm free. Yeah. I'm gonna come tomorrow night. As long as there's no practice, which I don't think there is. I think we're probably just doing 2 days. I didn't go on Monday. I kind of was running too late this time. I just was like, one of them. Because at the work they're used to me staying longer, so I just have to make sure they let me go on time. Okay, well, I'll talk to you soon. Thanks. Bye. Character name equals str.
Scene sets its name to the unique PRID of the player it's being added for, and then adds it to the main scene. The player character scene has a mesh instance as its root node, and just a child camera 3D. The script attaches a little bit of code that handles the inputs needed for a first-person controller. The script attaches a little bit of code that handles the inputs needed for a first-person controller. For now, we'll just use this overworld camera instead of the first-person cameras on the character nodes. So the first node we'll look at is the multiplayer spawner. When a node from the auto spawn list is added to the spawn path on the multiplayer authority, by default it handles setting up the server and another for setting up the client, as well as a function that instantiates a player character scene, sets its name to the unique peer ID of the player it's being added for, and then adds it to the main scene. The player character scene has a mesh instance as its root node, and just a child camera 3D. The scripted
So I have to make the camera go onto the player. I can just comment that out for now just to make sure this works. Declared, not declared in current scope. Oh, this isn't the current one. I'll get the new one. Okay, yeah, it works fine with the camera and based on the player. Okay, that's good.
attaches a little bit of code that handles the inputs needed for a first person.
Wait, I need to see.
It attaches a little bit of code that handles the inputs needed for a first-person controller. For now, we'll just use this overworld camera instead of the first-person cameras on the character nodes. So the first node we'll look at is the multiplayer spawner. When a node from the auto spawn list is added to the spawn path,
Okay, so we're gonna add a multiplayer spawner to this. Valid node path must be set in the spawn path property in order for the multiplayer spawner to be able to spawn nodes. Okay, so multiplayer spawner. Let me close the game. Spawn path.
on the multiplayer authority. By default, that's the server. The multiplayer spawner will add an instance of that node to the spawn path on every other peer. Also, when a peer connects, the multiplayer spawner will add all the existing instances on the server to that new peer's spawn path. The spawn limit is how many of each of these items in the auto spawn list are allowed to be added. 0 means there is no limit. The spawn path will be the main root node, and the only item in the auto spawn list will be the player character scene. And it's as simple as that. When we run the game, a player character scene will be automatically added for each player on the server side and the client side. It looks like there's just a single player character on the client because they are both spawning in the exact same position. I haven't set the
Okay, so the ENet multiplayer new is not the way to do it anymore. I have to look up the new ENet multiplayer peer. VNet multiplayer peer. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Capital P. Add player character. Too many arguments.
For a first-person controller. Same to the unique peer ID.
Funk ID. Add player character ID. Multiplayer peer dot peer underscore connected dot connect. Funk ID. Oh, I see. Player character. Okay, so I gotta get the script in there. That's what I did wrong. So I'll find the scene. Character name dot str. Oh, this is bad spelling. New visible. Debugging my code. Too many arguments. Add player character. No. ID. What's wrong here? Whew. Oh, I see. I missed something. Turn that ID. There's something I missed where he set up the IDs. Because that's not.
Button, as well as a line edit that takes a port number. In the script, there's a function that handles setting up the server and a
bar multiplayer peer, VNet multiplayer new. That works. On ready. Okay, no, that's not related. On join pressed. Localhost.port. Where do I declare the port? Routing.text. Add player character call. Expected at most 0, but received 1. It's 21. Here the character name sets the ID. Where does the character name come from? Player.multiplayer p here equals multiplayer peer. Multiplayer peer dot peer connected dot connect function. What is this?
Another for setting up the client, as well as a function that instantiates a player character. So you've been developing a multiplayer game, and it was going great, until you decided to test it out over the web, and now your router is giving you trouble. It's not the 90s, so you can't expect your players to deal with port forwarding. And when you try to Google a solution, you're only met with results suggesting things like Steam's networking API, NAT punch-throughs, and relay servers. And each of these solutions require a lot of extra work, and even money, that you probably didn't take into consideration. It can be very discouraging and perhaps a little confusing because it feels like it really should not be this difficult. Like, do all these little apps and games really go through all of this to get their users connected? Well, it turns out there's a much easier way to P&P class. Now, if you Google universal plug and play, you'll come across a lot of posts talking about how it puts your computer at risk. In Godot 4, there's a couple new multiplayer nodes that make certain aspects of networking way easier. I have a little project set up here with the main scene. It just contains a mesh instance for the floor, a directional light, and a menu. The menu has a host and join button, as well as a line edit that takes a port number. In the script, there's a function that handles setting up the server, and another for setting up the client, as well as a function that instantiates a player character scene, sets its name to the unique peer ID of the player it's being added for, and then adds it.
Oh, I see. So what I need is I need that ID to be the email. ID equals 1. Okay. Multiplayer peer on base scene multiplayer with value enet multiplayer. Or invalid set index multiplayer peer on base scene multiplayer with value of type E and multiplayer peer. What the? Multiplayer peer equals enet multiplayer peer dot new. Why does this one not work and the other one does? It's different somehow. Yes, I misspelled it. Okay, that makes sense. I think I had the other one to reference. Okay, let's try it again. Host. Cool. I have to open up multiple. So let's save this scene because I'm gonna have to restart after I open multiple projects. Run multiple instances. Now they are synced, but currently they don't have separate controls.
To the main scene.
So that actually works, ironically, but not really. You see? They're working, but I gotta make it so they're separate players spawned. So at least I'm getting the multiplayer functionality. Now look, if I restart them, right? And you see now they're not synced, right? Oh shit. Maybe they are. Something funky is about. Oh no, they're still synced. So that's not, it's not working. So for the control, let's look at the player settings.
The player character scene has a mesh instance as its root node, and just a child camera 3D. The script attaches a little bit of code that
Okay, let's look at this. So var speed 10. I'll pull it over here so you guys can look at it with me. Node instance 3D, var speed equals 10, mouse sensitivity, that's all good. On ready, var camera equals camera 3D, that's fine.
handles the input scene.
Physics process, here, I'm gonna actually explore over here.
For a first person.
Physics process. So I got all the controls here and the speed. Global position. I gotta do a global position. Direction.
Controller. For now, we'll just use this overworld camera instead of the first person cameras on the character nodes. So the first node we'll look at is the multiplayer spawner. When a node from
I didn't totally understand what was going on there.
controller. For now, we'll just use this overworld camera instead of the first person cameras on the character nodes. So the first node we'll look at is the multiplayer spawner. When a node from the auto spawn list is added to the spawn path on the multiplayer authority, by default that's the server, the multiplayer spawner will add an instance of that node to the spawn path on every other peer. Also, when a peer connects, the multiplayer spawner will add all the existing instances on the server.
Let's test that. So it should show something on this auto spawn list when I host. It doesn't. Okay, so that's broken.
To that new peer's spawn path. The spawn limit is how many of each of these items in the auto spawn list are allowed to be added. 0 means there is no limit. The spawn path will be the main root node, and the only item in the auto spawn list will be the player character scene.
Oh, I
And it's
see.
as simple as that. When we run the game
That's
with
what I
player
missed.
character,
Right there. So we add element. How do you do it?
scene. And it's as simple as that.
Oh. Okay, so I think the issue is that I can't already have the multiplayer spawner loaded in. So I have to hide this. Okay, so now it looks like the player doesn't have the directional light that he had before. For some reason, that didn't come up with it. So, but it looks like it actually worked, which is cool. light wasn't really working. Let's just remove the light for now and try and see if it works. Okay, so join. Actually, no, that's not gonna work. I gotta do host first. Host and join. Okay, I don't see anybody. Oh, this is invisible too. Okay, well that could be it. Host. Join. Oh, dang. Well, they're synced now, but it works. I can tell it works because it's giving double light. Okay, wait. Host. Join. Something is funky about this. I'm getting 2 players, so that's cool, but they're like glitching the frick out. And it's like the control is working on both, which is weird because I thought it would only work on the one I'm on, you know? I wonder if there's a setting in the project settings that I can change that just so I can test better. Input map. Window. VSync, stretch, mouse cursor. Initial screen, resizable. What does this mean? Main window, initial screen, the setting is used. Absolute. Oh, that's the outline. Well, I gotta make it so they're movable. That's not gonna work. Okay, cool. It's resizing now. Awesome. So we're gonna do Joseph. gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a walk, just to get some my brain back. I will be back though. Just gonna go for a quick little stroll down the road and back. But basically, what I'm trying to think of is what I'm gonna do next, and I think the plan is from here. I'm gonna create a thing that shows what the account name is in the top right when you're logged in, and then I'm gonna make the joining. Then I basically have to create another build for a server, and then I'm gonna just make it so it automatically joins if you're not the server. Yeah, so it's just some stuff I got to think about how I'm gonna do it, but everything's going pretty good. Like, I feel like now at this point now that I'm actually seeing the interaction in multiplayer, like for how long I've been working on this, which is like 4 days in my spare time, 5 days maybe, I've gotten leaps and bounds. Pretty amazing. So even though I'm kind of getting mad sometimes, I'm definitely being crazy productive. To think that within this week I'll probably have it set up on a host already, where you can log in, create an account, and then move around in the game, and talk to people. Like, I think by the end of next weekend I'll probably have the chat integrated and have it live on an actual server. That kind of is mind-boggling that I've been able to get that far this quickly. And I think it's realistic. Like, I think my goal of doing that is realistic. And at that point, I'm just going to add it to, and then it's just going to be like, I'm just going to keep adding features. Once I get it up, it'll be like I just keep adding features. The way the server's designed, like, I don't really have to, I can make the client do most of the work, so I won't have to update the server much, ironically. Especially in testing. The main things I'll have to update the server on is for security reasons, but as I'm just kind of still in the prototype phase, there's just a lot I can do without messing with the server. I'm gonna go though. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just gonna go for a little walk and use that to kind of recover mentally a bit from all the stuff that I'm learning. My brain is kind of hurt. Like, I'm going really fast and I'm absorbing information at a pretty intense rate, about as fast as I can go. So I'll see you guys soon. Be right back. right, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. How's everybody doing? Whew. Looks like I lost all my viewers. You guys are lightweights. You can't roll with the Maui Game Studio. Okay, so just got back from my walk, still kind of breathing a little bit. Feel good, feel refreshed. It was pretty brisk out there, and it's nice. So this player one, I think maybe I have to do the position update thing. It's a little weird because it's...
Oh, that handles the...
function input. Global. Position plus equals direction. I don't need that. That's just so people face the right way. That doesn't matter for me. Might have to look at some other tutorials. So let's do the email thing. So ID 1. Where do I say ID in here? Okay, so So what's going on here is it's not creating separate players. It's just choosing between the two. And pinging back and forth. What the frick is going on, dude? Hey, Dave. I'm setting up a multiplayer setup and in Godot, and something is going on that is funky. I don't know what it is yet. This is the host, and this one joins. They're both there, I can tell. So there's two characters there, but the game is like moving back and forth between the two of them. It doesn't know which one to pick. And when you move one, it like ricochets back and forth and moves both of them. So this is what it looks like when there's just one. Now they're synced if they both just do join, right? Because it's essentially the same player ID. So, how have you been, Dave? But the hosting is where it gets kind of funky. I'm trying to instantiate a new one. You lurked last night, but it was busy. Cool. Oh. I see what's wrong. I'm missing a line of code. Because I'm so good at this. Oh, I see what I did. When I was looking at the reference code, I copied it incorrectly. So on join press, var shared routing, .text, to initialize multiplayer. This should be here. That's what's happening. So I was actually using the host for the host button. I was like putting in. Okay, I got it now. To end multiplayer peer, this shouldn't be here. This is a create game function. Multiplayer create server. Okay, multiplayer peer. This doesn't belong here either. This belongs there. Okay, so let me just look over my reference. Like my code is not the same as this, but it's similar because I got the. I used code from a first-person shooter as a reference. 19. What is it saying? Expected indentation. Oh, it's not indented correctly. There we go. So this looks right. Let's try again. Still broken. Do I not set the port? I don't see anywhere where I'm setting the port. Just do port 9999, that's fine. Actually, I gotta... You been good? I've been alright, yeah. Nothing too new. I don't think I set the port. I'm gonna have to do that in the code somewhere. Oh, here we go. It's right here. Okay. We're good then. So this is on host. Pressed. Oh, shit. This has to go here. Let's try again. It still is like trying to work both of them. Why are you doing that? What is going wrong here?
As well as a function that instantiates.
Instantiate. Did I spell that correctly? Preload str character dot name.
Creates a player character scene, sets its name to the unique PRID of the player it's being added for, and then adds it to the main scene. The player character scene has a mesh instance as its root node, and just a child camera 3D. The script attaches a little bit of code that handles the inputs needed for
Oh, global transforms. That's what I'm doing wrong. That's it. Global transforms. I could actually just put this in without messing with my existing controls. So the reason he's moving is because it's doubling up on the velocity numbers. It's just doubling them, since velocity equals plus equals velocity plus times delta. So what that's doing is it's making the velocity increase to where it's just like flying off to the side. Now, I'm not intending for it to sink like it is. And I'm trying to think about how to make it so it doesn't do that. I could easily do it if I did just like D-pad controls. But it's not really working. And I don't know how exactly I want to do it. I could probably just implement a quick WASD, like type it up real fast. Maybe I'll do that. Might need to look at a 2D gaming tutorial to see how they did the controls. The way I'm doing it is not going to work. It works good for solo, but let me see what happens if I just take these out and try and run it. It should run fine. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Oh, it still flies off the rocker. Oh, that's surprising. So it's not my controls? Okay. The hell? How does this normalized stuff work? I gotta probably look at some other tutorials. This one is for a shooter, so it's kind of... I guess we can just read about scene replication. Okay, so first of all, let's set up our multiplayer scene. So extends node port. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set it so my port is 9,000. So it'll be, actually I'll leave that in there just for reference. But we'll declare it up here, so we'll go const port equals 9,000. I like that better. Function on ready. Get tree, pause true. Multiplayer server relay false. So this is saying I'm gonna try something. So we're gonna host here, join here, join here, and join here. It's not working. Let's close them all. Let's figure out what happened. I think maybe the 9,000 thing might be the issue. Yeah, because hosting is using a different port. Because I define it in both. Try it again. So this one will be the host. This one will join. This one will join as well. And this one will join. So they're all kind of broken. But they all can join. It should say in the output, that the way I set it up, it should be saying their IDs. Part of me is suspicious that the IDs are not generating. Like it's not generating different IDs for each one. Now I could fix that by creating a global email and then bringing that back and using the email as their ID. I might do that. It's a little bit harder to do that for testing though. I was trying to print their ID, but it don't work. If I put it before the child print, maybe I can print character name. See if that works. Yeah, there's nothing showing in the output there. There should be something showing. Oh, there it is, one. Cool. Join. That one is 9,700. Oh, so it's just a random number for the join. Okay. So they don't have the same number. There's only two? Okay, so it is generating random numbers. Join. Okay, good. So, we know that those are not identical, so that's not an issue. I do want to print that number in the top left of the screen. Why is it doing that though? I don't understand. still moves both characters, so they are different. There is two characters. So how do I make this unique to one person? If player equals multiplayer, get unique ID. If not, velocity Y, gravity delta, position. I'm gonna just shut down the stream. I don't have a lot of people in here, and I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm gonna keep working, but